And hot mic.
Okay. Last time, foes became allies due to the miraculous thing of just, not being coy. um, and the Star Rider airship from the crystal flashbacks was found, though crashed and damaged. Thanks to a combination of Avengi and Zasha, the Star Rider was restored, and the mist enhancing device that Amros had been carrying around for nearly the entire time was used to fully restore the airship. In preparation to going to Ember Falls, a myriad of people from the past allies had been gathered aboard, and if I'm not mistaken, the crew of Kami's ship had shifted over to man various bits of the pre-calamity vessel.
Yep.
Having accelerated towards Interfall, it was discovered, and I will momentarily switch over to. Sorry. Momentarily switch over to. This area, which is Ember Falls. Specifically, guys noticed Tiamat in an area right over here. That hanging bit, and given that it's a freaking corrupted god, the decision to intercept was made. And now here we float, I suppose, given you're an airship, against a corrupted deity, the first real sign that Chaos was able to corrupt one of the old gods, versus destruction or the deities changing themselves into what are now summons.
Mm-hmm.
Is there any kernel of purity of old left in Tiamat? In any case, it would be much preferred that something of such power had not just roam about performing Chaos's will. So, Charblaine, as the closest thing to a active celestial figure, what would you like to do?
I imagine that Tarbelane is currently clenching his fists looking at Tiamat. Which, I mean, fair. Like, I'm sure Amros is clenching his fists too while he drools out the corner of his mouth or whatever he's doing. But, he will say Tiamat, like, when we see it, just to sort of confirm for everyone that that's Tiamat.
There's a bit of tension, presumably from the bridge or whichever location you're actually at, especially at that confirmation.
To be honest, I'm not the best expert on killing gods. Like, it's more Kami's realm. Not that Kami ever successfully killed any.
Oh, good thing we have the Pope aboard then.
What?
Isn't your daughter like a high bishop or archbishop or pope or something?
Yeah, I think so.
That's somebody who would be very much in the know of the mythology in terms of how to smite this thing?
Yeah. Yeah, let's ask her.
Okay.
I mean, I imagine just give it both barrels until the gun, the ammo runs dry, but...
Yeah, let me just really quickly convert my earth crystal from a pistol into a shotgun. Alrighty. I'm sitting here looking at my guardians going, Siren was Aphrodite, right? And Veilfor is Hermes?
Yeah, Veilfor is Hermes. I do believe Siren was Aphrodite. There is a bit of yep.
Let me just go ahead and throw mine out there too.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry, I just realized that if we're gonna actually just make a roll for it, even though player doesn't know anything, character might actually know more than the player does in this case.
Quite possibly, yes.
Probably.
You're
with 29.
Your daughter's looking a little bit disturbed. Not to the point of paralysis or anything, but obviously, it's like belief that the gods still exist, and when you actually finally see one, it is in a very vile and violated state. It's a bit distressing, but she'll take a moment to kind of school herself. Yes, of course. Can't say that destroying or killing deities was something I was ever studying the scripture for in particular. However, and she just kind of stares at it for a moment. Given its corrupted nature and the sheer power of the old gods, I would believe that there need to be a seed of chaos inside it, having to constantly be exerting this corruption over a form so powerful. In other words, she's suspecting that there is some core of chaos within Tiamat that can be destroyed. Likely, it would have to be unveiled first, quite probably through just damage or some.
What was that? Testing 1 2 4.
Yeah, I'm still here at least.
Okay, so you also lost.
Yeah, he went quiet.
Okay.
So basically, it sounds like what he's saying is, standard JRPG trope: hit it until it goes to its second form and exposes the weak spot.
Mm.
There he is.
Yep. Scam call came in.
Oh, how nice of them.
Yes. Tarblaine, given your knowledge and memories of the events of the first or the previous rather Heroes of Light, including the kind of echo knowledge that you guys get whenever someone else got their crystal.
Yeah.
You are aware that Tiamat was attempting to perform the same kind of where is the name? There we go. The same kind of method that Ixior used to kind of try to contain and partition off chaos, though, as it was said, that particular method ultimately had a few issues with it. But you do recall that Tiamat was attempting the same thing, which is quite possibly what allowed a full level of corruption to begin with. That being said, that is something that you may be able to detect, essentially a kind of vein or pathway of chaos that kind of went through that kind of funneling process. So you do believe if you were close enough, you might be able to identify, for lack of a better term, a weak spot or a scar that could lead to this core that your daughter is, quite frankly, just speculating about.
Okay.
So we need to get you close enough to eyeball it.
Yep. Okay. So beat it down expose the core. I'm sorry, guys. I zoned out a little bit.
Yeah, you're pretty much right. Expose the core essentially. It's just you because of your bit of experience and such.
I'm gonna be the one who knows what it is.
Who knows where to look?
You're going to be you'll essentially be able to identify kind of like, for like better term, the scarring. Given what Tiamat tried to do, you'd be able to basically identify a soft point.
I was gonna say,
you guys
I'm gonna be able to spot the scale that's missing. Is that?
For like better term, yeah.
And to bring down Smaug. Cool. Alrighty then. Let's go kill a god. What is the best way to approach this?
Well, we got those 3 super mechs that we found in the Star Rider's hangar, which, after careful study, I've made recommendations for who should probably operate, which one of those, if we decide to use them. The Star Rider herself is armed.
Okay. And
it was established at the end of the last session, I think, that we can actually wear the Kavara mechs we got when we found out you were a daddy inside the other mechs.
Yes.
Yes, that was implied.
So we can go in with effectively 3 layers of hit points here.
And try not to use them all because we don't know what else is waiting for us.
Yeah, I'm hoping that at worst case scenario, it's 1 layer of hit point per boss stack.
How big of a boom can the Star Rider make?
According to her stat block, her solar cannons, which I have no idea how many of those she has, do 20d8 radiant damage. Her light wave cannons do 10d6 radiant damage. And then she has her big gun, which can, fire once every 3 rounds, which does 30d8 fire damage to a 150-foot area.
I don't think that's going to do us much good against Tiamat. But I imagine
it's still 30d8 damage.
Not if they're resistant.
Well, no, true, but it is good for clearing a path to Tiamat.
That's fair.
Because I don't know how many squishy minions are going to be between us and them.
It's just like 2 million of those little fireball things from the first act.
Could very well be.
Just 2 million of them. Like every time we went somewhere, they were there, and then they stopped falling. Chaos got bored of them.
I think we leveled out of them.
Oh, I know. I know I know out of character what happened.
Yeah.
That
said, I'm not really sure how this is supposed to work, because I was figuring if you and I and Dasha are flying mechs, Kami could be operating the ship.
Yeah,
in terms
that would
of
make sense.
In terms of mechanically, given that she's not here right now, I'm fine with given the Jaegering commissions. I guess that would be especially not usually Jaeger.
Yeah, it's like because we don't have enough mechs for her, and being the sky pirate, captain, firing the ship cannons and ordering the ship cannons and stuff around seemed more her speed.
Yep.
And we got wizards on the deck chucking fireballs or whatever they do.
Along with Amros just standing there and looking pretty.
Heroically posing on the deck.
Yeah. I shall defeat Tiamat.
I forget what they call it, the ship equivalent of the hood ornament, where the lady that is on the bow of the ship. No, that's not the masthead. I forget what that is.
Apologies to Eric if he decided to tune in tonight. Oh, poor Eric. He's the butt of the jokes. Okay. Yeah. Alrighty, let's put these mechs on. So what is I was looking for the sheets.
They're in our journal. If you scroll down to where
Creatures
it's
and gear DGR units.
yeah, that's it.
Okay, but what's the one that's underneath?
The one I was recommending for you is the MCF 12.
Okay.
Because it specializes in ranged bombardment and mirror images to reduce your chances of getting hit, which seems to be your style.
And the one that we were talking about that's going to go under it, though.
Oh, the Kavara is in our journal under Book of Fate. It's the MCF 28 Kavara.
Okay, cool. Just so I've got them both open.
Yeah.
Okay, so that is phase 2. Tarpaulin is technically phase 3.
And for lulz, because my class says I can do this, I can take the giant Naginata and also make it a gunblade.
Because what kind of a Magnus would you be if you didn't have a gunblade?
Allison actually just had normal swords. It's just Ro that has got the gunblade.
Well, yeah, but I mean,
it wouldn't be Ro without the gunblade. So
yeah,
you can't have a funny hat. It can at least have a gunblade.
Given the units that you are in, so I had the thing, but that tab disappeared on my PDF reader. So in a second.
and we're not anticipating a long rest after this, right?
Would be surprised if they give us a chance to take a full night off after smiting their giant dragon guard.
Yeah. Okay.
We might be able to get a short or an arduous rally in, but yeah, I don't think we get along. The resource management's going to be key here.
I will say this: given your characters are aware that the Black Robes are basically in progress of doing something, you guys can choose to take a long rest, but they're progression clock moves.
Now, that said, I have seen this trick done a few times in other games, and the logic is sound.
Hyperbolic time chamber?
That's it. You could use Wish to either give us the effects of a long rest or give us a long rest in a short rest time period.
See,
I've seen both versions done.
If I blew my wish on that,
well, do you have a scroll of Wish, or do you actually have the Wish spell?
I have the Wish spell.
So there's a chance that
if I blew it,
you only have one
use. Could. I mean, I think that there's odds of it being a one use.
If you are doing something outside of the normal scope of the spell, there's a % chance of losing the spell.
Yeah, 33%, if I remember correctly.
So getting a long rest from Wish, though, is not outside of the...
I don't know. That would be up to the GM. I'm just saying I have seen that trick done before.
Well, let's just click the button here. Ta-da! That's the actual spell. I mean, I'm going to need to obviously just use it to create up to 25,000 gold. One object worth 25,000 GP. That's not a magic item.
I will say this, given what you guys are piloting, because these aren't Ustrina knockoffs, these are originals. Once you actually have them active and pilot mode, I know you mentioned Naginata, for instance. These magicite combat frames do have the ability to copy and mimic any of the pilot's magical items, weapons, and armor.
Cool. I know the Kavaras had that. I didn't see that on the big ones.
magical
Oh, that's-
items. So wait, they can mimic the
It can mimic your gun.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, it's it is a property of what these things
And we're able to
of the
channel
design of these
spells.
things.
We're able to channel our regular spells through them if need be.
I am so glad you asked that because there's a thing. For that, oh my God, scroll down. Keep on scrolling. Keep on. No, I scrolled too far. When you open it, there should be a, I believe it's an FP note next to size.
Mine's FP3. His is also
FP3.
FP3.
Yeah.
Okay, if you're FP3, then we'll do the check these real quick.
And then the Kavara is FP2.
Well, okay, that's what I want to discuss. There we go. Okay. There is a thing that I will be putting up in the Discord just so it'll be easy to reference. Concerning your spells, for FP sensor footprint, so for 3, the range or cone effects and stuff like that of your spells would be multiplied by 3. If it's like a spell that alters a cube, it's times 4, and your spells will have an additional 3 dice of damage of whatever damage dice that it uses. For a footprint of 2, the increase is times 2 and 2 extra damage dice. And such. I'm glad you asked about that because that is in fact a thing.
Okay.
That is all duplicatable. Okay. Yep. And essentially, what it's doing is it's drawing off of the magic of your magical items and just kind of like projecting the effect. So and like forming to kind of become that. So it's not truly a duplicate because once you disembark, the weapons and effects would go back to whatever their default state is.
Okay. And then the stat bonuses that are on it, like the strength, dex, con, etc. We substitute our own stats there, or is it?
Well, in terms of like,
It's ugly, David, because it's only a 5 instead of a 10.
well, stats like that were meant with the idea of like using them as like generic things because you are players piloting them. There are a bit of a difference there. You take the it looks like you take the highest between the unit and the pilot.
Okay.
And fun fact,
unit
just looked it up. Our weapons, if we have use our weapons as opposed to its weapons, you triple the weapons damage dice for the upscaling because these are huge.
That's not what the footprint thing says, but I guess maybe the footprint thing is just for spells.
Well,
Because if so,
actually, that contradicts your footprint chart, though.
I can think of at least one really, really, really powerful thing that I could do.
Okay, rules as written, upscaling a weapon to huge is triple, but your footprint chart is saying only double. So I'm not sure which one we're using.
Double. That's you're looking at melee reach, yeah.
At the end it says damage dice.
Yeah, that's
so
that's
not a multiple though.
Yeah, that's
there's not an X next to it. It's it increases the quantity of dice.
It increases the quantity by 2. Okay, so yeah, that's effectively triple. Okay.
I can't help but notice that it appears to be modified. Suspicious? I'm just kidding. Because the 2s are different fonts.
I did a direct screenshot. I can grab another one.
No, I don't. I was joking. I mean, I'm not joking. It definitely is. It definitely is modified. But whoever just created it did not do a lot of cleanup. It bothers me. Okay. What am I doing? That's what I'm doing. Okay, so we're just gonna change these numbers to be the highest of each one. So, that is not what I meant to do. Can I not just change them by clicking on them? I cannot. I click that button. I can. Haha. Okay. I'm gonna be the only one who uses MCF 012, right?
As far, considering we're probably only using them in this this leg, I assume so.
Okay. I'm just making sure I have permission to change this sheet so that I don't need to flip back and forth.
Thank
you, David.
Says that is tied to the only existence of its sheet. So let me make a duplicate real quick.
I undid it just for a second. Because I mean that gives Thomas at least 420s. Hey, I actually improved 3 of these scores.
Yeah.
I forgot how stacked Thomas's scores are at this point. His lowest score is a 15.
Being slow.
Mm. Have you forgotten your purpose? Let me remind you.
Okay. You should see the Tarblane of down there. If you can open that sheet,
Hmm.
you can then modify it to your Hudson type.
Merci beaucoup. Oh, you copied it after I made it. It's okay. I don't know why it didn't save. Did it save them back on the other one? I don't know. Either way. $16 and $20. Save. Alrighty. There we go. Carry on.
Okay. Just so you guys are aware, because the city is upside down, you will notice that there does still seem to be some sort of groundward gravity, so things are not falling down.
Hmm.
Given the bizarreness of the area, that could be a lingering bit of corruption.
Corruption is gravity.
Well, I mean, things aren't being pulled down; they're being basically pulled centerward. Yeah, pulled up. So I would call that a corruption of gravity.
Like gravity. Like gravity.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna drop off headset for about a minute, so give me 1 sec.
Okay. Ro, do you need any assistance with your unit?
I don't think so. So I need. Yeah, it looks like I need to drop it. Okay, there we go. 190.
Its sheet isn't tied. 1 second. Your
I'm 08.
that's 08. Okay.
Yeah.
So tying it now.
It looks like the ship's gunners are the ones who affect the attack bonus of the cannons, and it can
Yes.
have it has 3 gunners. Who do we have that's good with gun/range?
Second. Oh, you did pull pretty much everyone. Daytona has a plus 14. Lurin has a plus 15.
Okay, I'm back.
For the sake of simplicity, we could just use Tommy's dexterity plus proficiency.
Yeah, well, that works.
Say unless you wanted to specifically, again, you could use Zatanna or the Rim. Because the main cannon, the Nova cannon doesn't exactly have a. It's just a save. So yeah, I mean, if you want to use them, you could. So
that sounds. So you said 14 and 15.
Yeah, 14 and 15.
Awesome.
See you next year as well. More video.
Got all that keyed in now. Just got to roll the initiatives.
We got to just do initiative, which is done with the mech. Where is initiative on this thing? Hover disabled. Cannot hover. Oh, there it is. It's a button.
There's a background noise coming from David.
I wasn't sure if we could pick that up. Okay, I will turn it down. It is the battle music that is playing. Can you hear it still?
Ever so slightly, almost not. Basically not, no.
Okay, I loaded it some more.
Much better.
Okay, the service initiative pretty much is going to be Kami's initiative.
Ah, right. Knew I was forgetting somebody. All right, that should be everybody. Do we roll for AC on these things or use the listed?
Now you should be able to roll for AC.
Okay.
Because that's the rule we've been using. So if they were just generic on the field, I'd have it probably be static. But, yeah.
All right.
Okay, if everything is in. Keep in mind that this grid is not 5 feet.
Oh, geez, 30 feet. Okay, cool. So we're still on the Star Rider right now, right?
That was my understanding.
Yeah, I have not assumed that you've launched.
Closing distance. Opening fire. I don't remember, does Lane have any buffs he can give to this? I remember he had, some kind of weird commander thing going. Or if Mint or somebody wants to pop up less.
That's probably what you're thinking.
Yeah, that's probably what I was thinking of. Okay. Oh! Jitana crits on the opening volley.
Nice. Okay. Feel free to roll the critical damage. Let's see. Looks like Dex save.
Okay, so 32 is now a 67.
Okay. Okay, the beams, the various solar cannons fire, slamming into Tiamat's scales. It roars at the impact before being engulfed in a large explosion from the Nova cannon. Its attention.
And it's dead. Yeah. No, I'm just kidding.
Its attention. Sorry, you can't see the its attention garnered by you garnered its attention.
Okay.
Keep in mind, you guys can try to, for the units that have hands, try to lean out of the bay to make a shot. I only say that because I see that row is up next here. Yeah, Tiamat just rolled low. That's okay. Tiamat's kind of perched on the tall tower building.
80 feet fly, double as a bonus action. That's normal move. I'm hasted. Gets me to there. All right. I will attempt the Severance of Land and Air. So it needs to make a DC 20 Dex save. Okay, that is a fail. Pierce, fire, lightning, thunder, cold, and because he failed by that much, his speed is reduced to 0 until the end of his next turn.
Okay. Okay, you will notice that everything you threw at it, except for the thunder, had a lesser effectiveness.
Okay, so thunder is neutral, everything else is resisted.
So thunder damage is what we're saying?
Thunder is seems to be the preferred out of the standard elements, at least.
Okay.
The radiant seem to be normal effectiveness.
You mean from earlier?
Yeah. From the ship cannons.
Yes.
Okay, so radiant and thunder are our go-tos at the moment. Actually, that's a pretty decent tick of health, for two characters.
Keep in mind these Star Riders firing like a boatload of dice.
Oh yeah, I'm not disputing that. I'm just it being Uber Tiamat. I know it has multi forms, but for 2 turns, that's a decent amount. That's a decent tick of health in terms of 2 turns worth of damage. Oh, bonus action Hunter's Mark.
Oh, that's what I'm looking for. The range of the spells was doubled. Is that what I was remembering?
The range of spells. Was your front 3 or 2?
3.
3.
3
times 3.
Okay. Measure from Tiamat. We just need to be within 360 feet. Cool. Alrighty.
Keep in mind, though, it says hover disabled. If your intent is to continue flying, you're technically not stopped at the end of your turn, so you can just keep on going.
Yeah, of course. Oh. I have the beam launcher too. Huh.
Yep, which is, again, part of why I recommended, that one for you.
Yeah. Okay. 4d12 versus 5d10. Okay. Tarbalane will hop out. And let me move. It is my turn, yeah.
Yes.
One.
Best turn for you.
Hold on. He's gonna tell the kids, be like, if I don't make it out of this, make sure Fiona knows that I love her. I love you guys too. Is he he's gonna I imagine that it's like one of those aircraft that you jump from where it's got the giant opening in the butt.
Yeah.
Of the plane. So yeah, I imagine he does this little half-hearted salute before flipping off backwards. Can I free roll an acrobatics check for that?
Sure.
Which is just Dex, I guess, for the mech. 22.
Yeah.
Look really cool.
Yeah. Totally. Totally one of those dramatic jump offs.
Okay. So question. Because it's gonna have to technically come from the rear of the plane. Does it mean that I can only move 60 feet with the... Wait, I'm looking at the car. It's the car. This one has a fly of 60 feet. So I can only move 60 feet, yes?
Unless you dash. That being said...
So is it 60 feet from here? Is the point? Or can I move 60 feet from whatever spot in the plane?
It's 60 feet from the from the aft.
Okay, cool. That's too far.
That being said, there we go.
Yours is a much faster plane.
I mean, you can dash. Yours can dash as a bonus action, like mine can it?
It doesn't say it can dash as a bonus action.
These units do not have identical stats.
Okay, yeah, yours can't do it. You have the turn your shadow clones into cover thing instead.
Yeah. Do I have to activate protection of 12? CODM?
It's yeah, protection of 12 is an action.
Okay, then I will, as he is coming out, he will actually, with the 22 as he's jumping off, he's activating it, so all 12 of them are it's like a never-ending line of backflips as he comes out, and there's a line of them flying out over to here.
Nice.
And I will dash as a bonus action, mostly to get away from the plane, because I don't want to get caught up in a blast. So there. Just want to double check. Actually, we're going to go one over. Go here. Okay. Because that should get me within fly range. Use my cannon next turn. And keeps me a good 90 feet from the plane.
Something I would like to add, given these particular units that you're in, if you have higher relevant speeds, you will empower the unit speed to match. So, like, if you have a faster flying speed, for instance, your speed would take precedent.
Well, you know what? I asked you to give me some magical item once that was involving shoes of one certain god that had wings on them to make my flying speed faster. But we never
That's
seemed
fair.
to find them.
I mean, maybe Tiamat ate them.
maybe they're in Tiamat's belly and we will find them after we destroy Tiamat. That would be... I think that would mentally break Tarbalane. Alrighty. So yeah, that's my turn. I use my action to dash. And I will throw a...
Yeah, lush point.
I'm stopping myself because while I can renew my luck points, I can't renew my luck dice without a long rest.
Yeah, this is the first round. We can be conservative with that kind of buff.
Yeah. That is Jack of clubs, yeah. Make sure it renews on a long rest. Wait, hold on. Wait, what? And the person has to be within 60 feet of me. So there's no one anyway I can give that to. Cool. This
You know who's not in
battle
initiative and is supposed to be riding our wing?
Who?
Where the fuck is Zasha?
In the closet with Shatan. I'm kidding.
Sasha's in the closet? I knew it this whole time.
Zasha, stop making out with Jatana. I can see you.
Zasha's literally like it's like this very passionate kiss, like promising her that he will return for her. The ultimate in like I feel like that would be that's fitting. That would be fitting.
Like, we had the entire flight over here for pre-battle party. Don't do it right this.
They just had their deck handed to them. Okay.
Why he make bigger than us? Why he get to be a 2x2?
Oh, mine's a 2x2. Wait, hold on. Is his really that big? Because that's a 60-foot.
Well, admittedly, it's not really that big. I just am tending to signify that you know you guys aren't people size. So technically, you're right. You are right in that.
Okay.
Let me be.
I assumed we were all one scale due to the size of the map.
Tiamat's not actually 120 feet tall.
Tiamat is fucking huge. Tiamat is 120 feet.
Okay. So
yeah, Tiamat is a kaiju. Tiamat is a Godzilla. Or I guess saying it's a Ghidorah might be more accurate. Fallen Celestial Ghidorah.
All that speed.
Pretty sure his can dash is a bonus.
It has a Mach speed move that it can do.
Haste mark on myself to remind myself.
Delos on the start of his next turn and immediately may take a dash action, which actually makes that 160, so we can go 160 again. There we go. Zonk! That's an action, though. Any bonus actions? Not close enough to Tiamat to have that work. Okay. Tiamat, given that it's reeling from that hit that makes it 0, it will flap its wings. Scales coming off the exterior of the wings and swarming around. The scales that are leaving are regenerating and like fleeing off, and just a constant cycle of scales being thrown about, and the areas where they're coming from regenerating. I will now make this invisible since that is active.
What is that?
That is the zone where the scales coming off Tiamat are being flung about in this kind of cloud of scales. For anyone who's played Final Fantasy X, you can very much think of it as the dandruff is destroying the city.
So it's just raining debris down on the city, or are the scales getting up and running around?
They're getting up and running around. They are, however, homing in on various targets, including you guys, though your saves don't come until a little later.
Okay, so they're kind of like more like projectiles than critters.
Yeah. Okay. Given that I can't move to do any rending stuff at the moment. Okay. One of Tiamat's heads will actually, you can see it, so I probably should say which one. It's a blue head, though at this point it's like a very dark, like navy blue. Rears up, opening its mouth, electricity charging along the throat and like arcing along the teeth. Doesn't quite get the Stern Rider. Okay. As it shoots out a 300-foot cone of arcing electricity. I'll need a dexterity save from Ro and Kit Kat. No, the unit actually has a better save. So okay. Okay. Okay, you guys actually save versus that, so that is halved. The Kit's unit already has lightning resistance, so that goes down a bit more. Yeah. Another head is rearing back. Oh, yeah, in a moment. Man, you guys are pretty clustered.
Well, yeah, we've only had one turn. We couldn't get to flanking yet. I'm not muted, right? Yeah.
No, I heard you.
Fair. Well, that is fair. I mean, you guys don't have to move in a straight line. Yeah. Peace. Get to that. Get to that. Actually, we can't do that. That's an entire full ass action there. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay, immobilizing it did a pretty good amount of stuff. Okay.
Tiamat just immobilized the ship? What?
No. Tiamat. What I wanted it to do, it couldn't do because of its the fact that its movement was currently 0.
Oh, okay.
It couldn't do other things. Its movement was 0, but the thing I wanted to do would take its full action, and I already had it do.
I'm so sorry for your loss.
Fiery breaths.
Oh, new initiatives, right?
Yep.
I swear that's a new initiative.
But do not worry. I know Tiamat may seem to be meh at the moment, but that will swiftly change. Everything ready?
Gotta do new AC, but otherwise, yeah.
Okay. Well, I don't think this really changed that much. Okay, we roll.
The ship is going lower.
Yeah, I'll definitely do more next time.
Me trying to break up the realizing that I either have to get close to the ship or get in a direct line with Zasha.
Now you can have some of that absorb elements I did. Aha! Plus 2 crits.
Okay. Is that already factoring in the crits?
I've got it wrong on the last 2 attacks, so 1 second, but otherwise, yes, everything else. The cold damage is why I screwed up. Everything else is correct.
Okay.
So the last 2 cold damages add 35.
Okay. I believe it's save versus half.
Save versus half, yeah, for the cold damage.
Okay, you'll notice that the force is also doing a good amount of damage as well. Okay, is that it for the U?
That is it for the me.
Okay. The swirling scales that are around will home in on you. I will need a dexterity saving throw.
All right. Dex.
Okay. That piercing, by the way, I should probably make note of it on there. Goes through any immunities or resistances.
Oh, so it ignores the wind crystal resistance. Fuck. Counting on air guard. Arrow riposte.
Does that function on save stuff?
Until the start of your next turn, solid projectiles within 50 feet of you may be redirected to other targets. Maybe does a reaction, but only within the range band. So it just says a projectile. It doesn't say it's a save or a attack.
Yeah, but what other target can you redirect it to? Back at Tiamat, I guess.
Oh, that was the idea.
Okay.
Put it back in his face. Roll a proficient based dex attack against the AC of the target. Pretty sure that's a miss. That is 18.
I was modifying the thing to make it. Yeah, that'll miss.
Okay. So I swirl the scales around me, try to send them back his way. Obviously, I'm sorry, Tiamat's canonically a she normally. So, they deflect off the hull or whatever.
Yeah, basically, the other swarming scales, which can really come around, basically go to intercept the scales that you're redirecting.
Either way, they didn't hit me, which is the important part.
Yeah. Okay. You are right there. Okay, while you're redirecting and the scales are like kind of clashing into each other in midair, I take it your turn is through.
Did my attacks, did my reaction. Yep, that's it.
Okay.
Actually, I could do that as a bonus action, so I still have my reaction. Aha!
Okay. As the scales are crashing into each other, it momentarily obscures a movement until this movement is crashes through the scales that are clashing into each other. Legendary action. As its tail comes through the calamity of scales in an attempt to get you, Ro.
Okay, 23.
It's gonna get you.
My AC is only a 20. So that would, in theory, hit. Pretty sure I don't have any reactions that will actually do me any good here. Because forcing disadvantage on a plus 17 ain't gonna do shit.
The deity bludgeoning is the anti-resistant notation that I'm using. That being
actually,
what? Oh, deity bludgeoning. Okay, carry on.
Gonna reaction cast shield.
Okay. Which I will presume means that doesn't hit you.
Yeah, it means he missed me by 2.
Awesome. It'll impact your shield. There'll be a shockwave that comes off of the impact point on the shield. Some of the nearby rooftops crumble, being hit by the shockwave. Tabla.
Alrighty. So, our plane's gonna move up here. Hopefully, no Kit Kat. I'm gonna move here, actually. I think that's still good. Yeah, that's 300 feet. Perfect. Oh, no, not. Whoa. Slow down. Okay, 300 feet puts me just barely at the range limit of the beam launcher, which says 100/300, so 300 is at disadvantage, yes?
Yeah, anything after the slash.
Okay. And I can't go any further away than 300, right? 300 is the limit of it.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Did you know you... Let's roll them. I'm going to roll some hard dice. Okay. It's going to be an 18 to hit.
18, okay. 18 does not successfully strike.
And then I'm just going to undo that real quickly and re-roll a d20 and burn a little luck die.
Nice.
Don't mind me. Not luck die, luck point, just for clarity's sake. Let me get the right sheet open to mark that off. Luck point down. That bumped it up 4 points to a 22.
Okay, that hits.
Okay. Alrighty, so 22. I will roll the damage in here. 5d10s plus 3 damage. Radiant. 31 radiant damage on the first cannon shot.
Okay.
And then
Dragon roar.
we fire again. Gonna go ahead and burn another luck point.
Man, those are definitely useful.
Yeah, turns disadvantage into advantage. I will leave that as what it was. I can't get any worse. Yep. I missed. We're just gonna say that. It's a 13 total.
Okay.
Okay. Because the +8 is already factoring in the strength modifier, yeah? Or is the beam launcher dex based?
It's a ranged
Range
weapon. It should be
attacks are
dex.
generally dex based.
Huh. Is that including the dex modifier that was originally on it?
The numbers on that to hit assume the original stats because they're not linked to any stat adjustments. So if you regain some luck points, go right ahead and refund them.
Okay, because it goes from a +8. It was originally dex 15, yeah? So +2?
Yeah.
And it's now a +5, so it would have moved from an 18 to a 21 on that first shot.
Okay. But feel free to refund any spent resources for that.
Okay. So 11 to hit. Okay. I will refund that one. The second one still misses because it was a 5 on the dice. It was a net 1 on the on the disadvantage, but so yeah, we're still at 12 luck points. Okay, cool.
Okay. Yep.
Don't think I need to do a reaction yet. And my bonus action, the unrolled result. Okay, yeah, no. Okay, cool. Carry on.
Okay, with the failure of the tail attack, I think when your shot comes in, one of its heads rears over to look at you. Another one of Tiamat's heads is keeping an eye on Rose unit. As a legendary claw comes out,
Okay, 29 beats even with my shield.
So it comes in, it carries your shield for a moment, and like its claws go through the shield, causing some damage and gripping your unit in its grasp.
You're getting a Tiamat hug. Those are very special. Tiamat, remember, Magnuses are friends, not food. It's okay, Zasha's about to move to flanking, and then
Yes. Okay.
I say you can ignore the fourth attack, that's still on cooldown.
Yep. The 31 hits. The 17 is a wing coming up to shield from that strike. The 15 as well is shielded. Okay. Okay. Since you actually have an action now. Flaps, no, I was saying about flaps its wings, launching off of the tower it was perched on, taking flight. Still holding, yeah, still holding row as she does. One of the heads goes in for a bite, which I believe is still deflected by your shield.
Yep. Of course, that
Goes in
missed
for
even without
another
the shield.
bite.
Oh, it bit its own tongue.
Ah. Goes in for another bite. Freaking A. Roll 20 is roll 20, man. Sticking to recharge. Okay.
ah shit.
Getting rather getting rather kind of bewildered why this is not working.
Well, it could always try again because since it has me restrained, technically it has advantage.
Hmm. He can always bite me again, just a little nibble.
I mean, it hasn't bit me yet. It keeps, she keeps trying, but I'm too dodgy.
As a treat.
Okay, so 2 of those actually do hit.
Okay.
So
I think
deity
it'd be 34
piercing and deity
29.
force.
Yep, it does piercing and force damage
Yeah.
with those bites. Yeah. Okay, let me know when your unit gets to half health.
I'm at half health.
Okay. With the various, magicite displays and just information coming your way, there is a emergency function that appears, and this applies to any of you guys. While your unit has fewer than half its remaining hit points, the pilot may spend any number of their hit dice to cause the unit to gain temporary hit points equal to the roll of those dice.
Neat.
I will not be wasting my hit dice in such a manner. Thank you. Because hypothetically, I wanted to waste my hit dice. If we reached a point where it looked like we were not going to defeat Tiamat, and I needed to do a Hail Mary. Ah, this bitch. Why is that pointing?
Okay. Multiples of its overheads rear back, launching.
Magic missiles.
Uh, Launching acid to the south with its black, though in this case we're talking like abyssal black with the corruption, and its gray white head. I will need a dexterity save from the ship, Tarbalane, and roll.
It's the higher of the 2 dexterity saves, yeah? Oh, it's the same.
Yeah.
Mm. What is it? It's acid?
The one heading towards you is cold.
Cold. Oh, thank fuck. DM, that is a natural 20.
Nice.
So, natural 20, and so we're saving for half. So for 21 or 22? Does it round up or round down?
Generally, it's round up.
Round up, so 22. Round it up. This is on this one. What's its hit points? 173. Minus 22. Oh wait, DC's 27. Question: can I retroactively spend 2 luck points and make that a luck save?
In this case, sure. If you want to spend your resources, yeah.
For the self repair, do you add con to that or just the hit dice?
It's just a pure roll of the hit dice.
Okay.
Though you can spend as many hit dice as you like.
Oh yeah. I got that part.
Hold on, I'm still trying to decide here whether taking the full 43 is better or taking. Does the hold on? Any creature except those that attacks me must roll a 1d12. But this is not is this considered an attack or no?
No, an attack requires like a d20 plus a number.
Okay. Okay. Cool. We are going to. Oh, that doesn't help either. Cool. I'm just going to take the damage.
Okay.
With my nat 20. Actually, nah, you're right. We gotta pace ourselves. Yeah. Minus another 21.
One of its heads will make a sweeping action through the air, spitting out an element at an elemental blast at Kit Kat and Tarblaine as fate has chosen. Looks like it was the dark blue one for cold. 14 though, I don't think that hits.
It does not.
Okay.
Alrighty. And that's a full dodge, sir.
Yep.
Me just mark that down real quick on my handy dandy notebook.
One of the buildings in the background. Two of the buildings in the background gets just like blasted with ice forming around it.
We don't need these buildings, do we? They're all evacuated, right?
Even if they weren't evacuated, this is the evil cult's base, so there'd be bad guys in those buildings in theory.
Oh, okay. Convenient.
And Tarblaine. Oh, I didn't mean to move your team up. Go back. Dang it! I click on you and you move. Okay. Tarblaine, if I remember correctly, you when your turn ended, I did not roll the skill shards, so I need to do that now.
I roll a dex save against that DC. And that's 70 piercing damage. That is a 19 on the dice. We got
Nice.
a 24. Is that a full dodge then? Success half damage. Shit.
I believe saving throws through dodge things counts as a
I know saving throws count for his limit break.
Yeah, but I think it's like was it like a half
I'll read
dodge?
it in a second. I will read it in a second here. Limit break. Break is in the Estelia library. It's under combat arts. Evader. Evaders like not getting hit at all, but hey, who doesn't? Their gauge charges dodging attacks. If the entire attack is dodged, no damage, no status is inflicted. The gauge charges by 26%. if the evader takes follow-up status attack, blah blah blah. If the evader avoids one but not all of the statuses, then it would engage its charge by 15%. Or 0%. For any single attack, it's only 26 or 15%. So I assume it's 15% since you take damage, but not all of the damage.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Library. Got so many sheets open now. She's still going. Why is she still
No, that's a Kit Kat is
firing back?
is firing missiles. Not as effective as they could be, but you know what? That's okay. Kit Kat has more attacks.
You know what? I can't even go after Tiamat and say, "You foolish mortals."
Slide over there, as it does. Yeah, cool. We'll shoot one of Tiamat's heads over in the other direction. And wow, okay, fail all the dexterity stuff. Okay. Okay, there's a bolt of energy that shoots from Kit Kat's unit, hitting one of Tiamat's heads, where it detonates into this excuse me, into this golden lightning, which will still technically electrical damage, has full effect against Tiamat.
So lightning, thunder, and force are all okay.
Specifically, Kit Kat's lightning blast from that particular weapon.
Oh, okay.
Yay. The turn ending, a legendary action goes off. Hitting Kit Kat's unit with its tail. slamming him into a building.
Do we know if force damage affects Tiamat?
Yeah, force damage works normally.
Causing some light amount of damage. Thus attempts to dodge the incoming scales, which skewer his unit in a few places.
And hypothetically, we got to roll initiative again. Hypothetically, every attack I do will get 2 extra dice. Yes.
With the
It's a triple. You know, your normal attacks are triple. Yeah.
No. Like
Well-
spell attacks.
Oh,
Spell attacks are
the spell attacks get 3 additional dice.
3 additional dice.
If your footprint is it's
2 additional
dice.
for
Your footprint is 3.
Yeah, so 2 additional dice.
Light bulb. Where do I go? I'm going last. Shit. Okay, that's fine. I'll go last. I just had a devious idea.
Finally, a real number.
Although I'm going to message you, Tris, and see if you agree with how I'm interpreting this.
So, the star rider does need to one moment. It does need to do a thing. It's within the scale area. Can you make should be a Kami deck save?
And
12
Then
plus
I
12
mess-
is 24. Does her evasion apply to the ship?
I believe it's whatever's higher now.
Well, your units are
Okay, they're
particularly
different
special.
from the ship. Okay.
Yeah. From what I'm recalling of the ship, no, she wouldn't be able to use her feature like that.
Okay. So 24.
Before is half, so ship takes 40 damage.
You can. Okay. So if I cast that at level 9,
So you're sorry to interrupt. So you're aware, you can use Kami's bonus action to have basically whoever is the engineering person try to affect repairs. It's not a lot of hit points, but it does restore some.
anyways, I've got all you could want here, all you could need here. Did I lose you guys, or is it
No,
just
it's still
quiet?
here. Is it actually my turn now?
Yes.
And you said she could
But
use
no,
her
it looks
bonus
like-
action to get repairs done. I think it was.
On her turn, yeah.
On her
I mean,
turn.
on the Star Rider's turn, yeah.
Okay.
Actually, I wasn't sure if you and Tarblane were still coordinating.
No. I was just having Tristan confirm that my understanding of how scaling works would work a specific way on a specific spell. Oh shit, you're looking pretty rough there, buddy.
Yep. Okay, so we spend 5 feet of movement to break the grapple because freedom of movement.
Okay.
Shimmy over here to get flanking with Zasha.
Okay. I see you have a new bar. Is that from your temp hit points?
No, I'm getting there. I'm going to spend 7 Caligo Rs points to create the Caligo Rs HP barrier, which is what the purple bar is.
Nice.
And
Oh,
then
that's
I'm also
smart.
rolling 5d10 to repair the temporary hit points. And because I'm flanking with Zasha, I can now take 4 attacks instead of 3, so... Cha-cha-cha-cha-cha. You need to make a 4th con
There's
save.
another con roll.
Yeah, you only roll 3. There you go.
Okay. You smack it with a number of different attacks. The cold doing minimal, but the force doing a much more noticeable amount.
A bonus action to lock in the arrow riposte, and that should be my turn.
Okay. With the end of your turn, you need to you need to make a dex save, but you've shown you can redirect these.
Yep. So instead, I make an attack roll. 26.
26, that hits.
Okay. So it damages it damages itself.
Its own skills pierce itself. It is going to blow all of its legendary. As a as the dark blue head begins charging an attack, but you'll see that its charge actually has energy crackling like along its neck up on the exterior and like funneling into its mouth, kind of changing the form of the attack. it unleashes a huge 100-foot wide beam of like this like crackling purple ice and frost. Okay. Row. I'll need a dexterity saving throw from you and one from the Star Rider. In the case of you, you get to roll at advantage due to your size and the fact that you're not grappled anymore. Okay. The this beam of like purple icy frost keeps on going and going and going until it hits a outcropping far off map. Every B17, so these things are halved.
Jesus Christ.
A piece of the Isle off map frost to the point of falling off.
I'm pretty sure I'm down.
If your unit has reached 0, due to its missile connection with you, you can keep the unit standing by taking any of the excess damage. Note, I do not have the divine note on these damages.
Wait, are you not immune to necrotic?
Why would I be immune to necrotic?
My unit's immune to necrotic.
Nope. Oh, no, yeah, there it is. Never mind. Okay. Never mind.
Convenient.
Yeah.
Woo! Okay.
I was worried there for a minute.
I just shot you another DM. Permission to do this evil plan.
Gotta double check it works that way.
Keep in mind about the Star Rider as well. It was within the
Yeah, I'm getting there. I see the Star Rider stat block has no listed immunities or anything.
the Star Rider is destroyed just like ours. They just fall back to the Narnia, right?
The
The running joke.
Yeah. Like, I was just picking on constructs real quick just to see if they had any of these product and such. Okay. Okay. Given the scale of the thing that is attacking it, it doesn't have any basically anything smaller than itself. It would receive half damage from.
Okay, so it doesn't have resistances like the mechs do. In which case, and she doesn't get the benefits of evasion. So 165 plus 60 is 180.
Okay. The majority of the side of the ship that was clipped is like frosted with these ice spikes coming out of it. The ice spikes themselves crackling with this chaotic shadow energy. Upside, I can't legendary action against any of you guys right now.
Okay, so how does this bonus action repair thing work?
Okay. Given assuming you're optimally placing people, it will be 1d6 plus 5 excuse me, times 10.
That's not going to go very far. The amount of damage this fucker's doing.
So 18 doesn't fit, but the other two do. So more blasts on the TMO. Let's see. Star Rider left the scale area, so the scales would have tried to home in on the Star Rider, but once it got past that area, the scales began leave that area and drop, crashing into buildings and stuff. No longer being able to actually get to their target. Okay. We got a good connect. Does the Golden Lightning recharge? No. Okay, we'll close in on Tiamat. There's still some flanking going on here. So, I didn't need to open Tiamat sheet. We need to open this sheet. Okay, with this buster arm here. 9. Oh, first time I said 5. Okay. Almost staggers Tiamat, but just kind of makes it shift a bit uncomfortably. Okay. Causing some damage there. Kit Kat using the communication systems of this thing. Well, I guess the deities are at least durable. I had a thought. Maybe we can try to break one of these buildings and have it collapse on her.
Well, if you have the power to do that, be my guest. Mm.
Say, claw, bro.
Okay, first one would hit, second one misses.
Okay.
Claw. Claw.
Oh, no. She goes for 3 bites at Kit Kat. Unfortunately, as you can see, the first one's a crit.
Who got crit?
Kit Kat.
Oh, poor Kit Kat. It'll be okay.
Hit by that 24. Three bites.
If you guys would push Tiamat about 30. No! Why are you getting closer?
Because Tiamat wants to give you, just some love bites. Sorry, 23 and a 24.
Oh, those hit. What, Tiamat? I want to give you something too.
Okay.
Minus 22. Minus 35. Oof.
Tiamat will then fly down
Hold
into
on.
the city using.
Do I get an attack of opportunity then?
Yes, you guys do get attacked of opportunity. When I say you guys, I mean you and Kit Kat. Because
Okay.
Rose being held.
We've got we're gonna be getting into some rules lawyering in a second, David.
It's
Just
really
a
not
heads up.
rules lawyering. It's wishful thinking.
It's not wishful thinking. As written, I'm
It's
pretty sure that works.
as written. Every GM ever has ruled this wrong.
This is something that can be done from an up attack?
Oh no. This is we're talking about my turn.
Oh, okay.
The op attack. I still have Thomas's stuff, yeah. And Thomas should have improvised weapon proficiency.
Oh, yeah, in terms of stuff like that, yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna hit her with the beam cannon. Because I assume I can't do a ranged op attack, right?
No, op is only melee.
Yeah. So pistol whip with the. Actually, I'll just pistol whip with the pistol. 29 plus. Oh, plus 10, so 19 to hit.
19, that does hit.
I just realized I can just use the enhanced slam. Sorry, JK. That's a melee weapon attack. And it does way more damage. I don't have to make this stuff up as I go. 1, 2, 3. 3d10 plus 6. Oh. That's a whopping 13 bludgeoning damage. I'm sure that's gonna go great.
Nah. As it, your hit like ripples the scales. So Kit Kat. Did I have Kit Kat? No, I didn't have Kit Kat roll against the scales, did I? Let's
Okay.
see. He maintained
On that there is
0.
an errata that makes you correct. There is a.
It's not a matter of making me correct. It's just finding a phrasing that you actually agree with. I was correct the whole time.
Yeah. Well, no. They changed the wording to say that it is.
Yeah, they clarified the wording because there was dispute, even though there really isn't. I'm not sure how there's a dispute on second creature, but okay.
Yeah, because I'm only targeting one. I don't need to target a second one.
Oh, oh. Oh, I have to apologize. There's something that I missed here. And feel free to make up for this on your respective turns. Your units, given what they are, well, your initiative still counts. You can use its regular stat block immediately after your own actions.
Okay. What does that mean?
You get a turn as the pilot, and then the unit gets a turn.
Oh.
Yeah, due to the nature. From the book I'm pulling this from, what you're doing is you've technically junctioned yourselves to these units,
So
which has special rules.
We get an action and a bonus action, and then the unit gets an action and a bonus action.
Yes.
Okay.
So it can't use any of your personal features, but it can do things on its stat block.
Okay. Yeah, of course. Like it can do its attacks, its cannon attack and whatnot.
Yeah. Whoops. That slipped in there. That's like, read the last sentence. Oh, okay. These things are powerful, which is why I did not give you like 27 of them in a giant ass anger bay. Okay.
Anyways, we've got all you could want here, all you could need here.
So Tiamat dives down into that city space, the city space proper, kind of using the city space as a bit of cover. Ro is of course with it, with Tiamat. One of Tiamat's heads is really close, looking at you, Ro. You can see that there is constrained intelligence behind those eyes. Arbelin.
Alrighty. Yeah.
I don't know if moving is less of the plan or not, but
Okay. And I'm gonna wait for you to be like, no, you can't do that. Tarvalane is going to look at all the things flying around him and then go, okay, let's try this. And he's going to point at Tiamat and cast 9th level magic missile.
was this your grand plan? Was this the thing that the errata said you couldn't do?
Oh, no. The errata said I can't. We'll get to that in a second. Hold that
Gotcha.
thought. But so each dart is going to deal 3d4 plus 1 force damage, yes?
3d4, yeah,
Because-
3d4 plus
Yeah.
1.
Okay.
Yep. Yep, you were
Which
given the
we-
augmentations of the unit. Yeah.
Calculated it at 33 d4 plus 33 for the 11 missiles. So not I rolled low. 98 force damage.
That's an impressive amount of D4. Holy shit. Okay. Road, you will see careening like around, swimming around buildings, moving through gaps and damaged buildings, these giant lances of force go and hit and slamming into Tiamat for 98 points of damage.
Hold on. What is... hold on, 98. Okay. And then, oh wondrous GM, we're going to do this and spend 2 sorcery points to
Okay.
bonus cast 9th level magic missile again. Which means another 33 d4 plus 33 force damage. That's a little better.
More volleys. Okay. And as mentioned, your unit itself gets a turn. That's just more than you
Okay.
yourself are doing.
Yep.
Keep in mind, this is round 3. So in order to make up for my own mistake there, your unit will get 3 turns. Your movement is shared, however, so it can't move in excess of what you do.
Okay. So then, if my unit's getting 3 turns, I'm going to do 6 of the multi attacks, or 6 of the blah 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 blah. 6 of the. I'm looking at the wrong thing. Whoops. That's the unit inside the unit. I'm going to do 6 of the beam launchers. So I'm just going to click it 6 times here. 1,
Okay.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I'm getting the fuck out of dodge, by the way. I'm getting out of the bubble. Am I outside of the bubble? It looks like I'm outside of the bubble.
Yes, you're just outside the bubble.
Okay.
So much like the Star Rider, the scales will try to home in on you, but once you go outside of its perimeter, it goes out and immediately drops. Smoke puffing up from down below as buildings get crushed by scale. Oh, you guys are doing all this without having located where the star is. Okay. Oh.
You still haven't rolled to look for that?
Do I need to make a roll for that?
Yeah, as I said, you need to be able. You have the ability to determine where it is.
No, see, I thought I was going to do a mythic form or something, and it would reveal itself.
Is that a free action?
What?
To look for that, or do I have
Well,
to use my whole action to look for that?
You would have to look at Tiamat and make an Arcana roll, because you'd be perceiving the energies that you as Tarbalain and the Hero of Light can perceive.
Okay. Can I do that now, or is that too late?
Well, right now you're really far away.
Oh. Inside of the bubble, the scales are gonna kill me.
When I first mentioned it, I do believe Ro, one of you actually mentioned, "Oh, so I have to get a closer look," and I'm like, "Yeah."
Too bad I can't just like channel into Ro the way Ro channels into the bunny.
I can channel into you now, too. It just doesn't work the other way around.
No. Well, can you channel into me and get the picture from my mind, and then look at it? Since you have to be up close and personal with it anyway.
Yes, but Ro isn't divine.
Okay.
I'm only fabulous.
Alrighty. I think that's my turn.
Okay.
I flew away.
Okay. It is the Star Ranger's turn, unless it needs to make a new initiative.
Wait, I need a new initiative.
Restrained and grappled are still says permanent. Good, because it has you in his claw again, so, that's continuity.
Oh, that's the wrong initiative. Ignore that. That's not on the map.
Ignore me!
17, that's much better. Da, 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 da.
Okay.
Okay, so the next time she comes over to bite me, instead of a attack of opportunity, can I make the Arcana check?
Yeah, but if she goes over, well, hold on. No, because that's an action to use to try to determine. So a reaction is too quick of an action for that.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. As I mentioned, Tiamat had gone down into the cityscape. The Star Rider will be at disadvantage for the hits, except for, of course, the Nova Cannon, which I presume you're using, since it's at 0 now.
Yep. Okay, so the 27 becomes a 20.
Okay.
The 24 stands, and the 25 stands.
Okay, 106. Ooh, okay. The entire area gets blasted and pelted by these beams and lances of light, smashing into Tiamat. Okay. Tiamat will spend 2 legendaries.
Tiamat doesn't look so well.
No. And will blast up from the ground this expanding cone of jagged ice and frost. Yep, we're good for two. I'll need a dex save from Darblane and Protect.
Dex save.
Yep. Unfortunately, that advantage does not count unless advantages are now granted to them.
I'm gonna burn 2 luck points because I can get those back if we have an action that I can burn later. Yep, I will burn 2 luck points to make that a luck save to make a 23. Reserve the right to burn 1 more luck point if it's a 27 to save.
26 is the DC.
Let's go ahead and just burn that third one. That is a 15, which will get me to 26. Even. So it's meat, yes? I'm good?
I'd say usually it's meter beat.
Yeah.
Okay. Might have to see a cowboy about a thing.
Zasha takes the damage as the pilot to keep the unit operational. Okay. This is save versus half. Though you might have, if you have cold resistance, then of course that officially makes it quartered if you made the save. So. Hello?
What was that? Sorry.
I was just saying that I wasn't sure if your unit took any damage or not.
Oh, it's half and it's cold, but it's not.
It's not DED cold, so.
Cold damage resistance. I do take full damage, so my unit hit 0.
Okay. Once it hits 0, any excess damage you can opt to take, and that will keep the unit operational.
Okay, so it was 42 damage.
Yeah.
So that's 4 damage.
Keep in mind, while the unit's at 0 and you as the pilot is the only one keeping it active, it does not get its own set of turns in this state.
Can I take the damage and leave it at 1? Or I have to give it the temporary hit dice?
If the unit is reduced to 0 hit points, the pilot can choose to have it continue operating without dying. In this case, the damage dealt is dealt to the pilot instead.
Okay, so just once it hits 0. Okay, cool. No worries.
If it regains hit points after beginning its last stand, it will return to normal operations. That being said, the restoration ability of spending your hit dice is temporary hit points.
Yeah.
Versus regular hit points. So.
And it's a construct, so I shouldn't be able to fix it with lesser restoration. Not lesser. Sorry. Cure wounds.
Yeah. If you had like the repair metal spell, for instance, that would work.
Okay, I do not. Tiamat's not doing magic, right?
No, it's just been doing breath weapons and shit.
Yeah. Okay, carry on.
Well, Tiamat has yet to actually be doing spells. Okay. Okay. Roll.
Okay, so I get to take my mech
clutches.
turns. Do I get my past mech turns?
Yeah, like with Starberlane, you will get your past mech turns. Basically, you can choose whether to use its turn first, or you as a pilot go first.
We'll take these past turns first, just to see where we stand. All right.
Okay.
1, 2, 3. That's the first round. We're going to choose thunder damage.
Okay. Okay.
Let me know when you're done with those. I'll do the second round.
Okay. Ready for the next round?
1, 2, 3.
Some of these attacks are glancing off scales, but you're getting a good number of hits in.
And
Okay.
1, 2, 3.
Okay.
Now this turn. All whiffs. Okay.
Yep.
5 feet of movement.
All right. Yeah. Oh, there's another one down there, and I need to. Okay. Your attacks, cut into it. Tiamat veers back. It's heads letting out different tones of though still simultaneous roars. And this is anyone who is like up in the air where the buildings are partially obscuring this. You guys can tell that something is definitely happening with Tiamat Row because you are on ground level with Tiamat. It's Tiamat's main body will convulse a few times, and everyone will see this part. There'll be this white radiant energy that is that begins arcing from somewhere inside the main body of Tiamat, but it's like arcing around the surface of Tiamat now, cutting into the like shadowy, corruptive energy around it, and kind of also intermingling with it. Ro, given how close you are, the kind of constrained intelligence that I mentioned before, that you could like see behind the eyes of that particular head that was looking at you, you can see is now no longer constrained, no longer behind kind of clouded eyes, though these eyes are still much darker than you would expect the regular draconic eyes to be. The energy coursing through it regenerates its rather lethal and many amounts of wounds. One moment.
Okay, we're gonna have to find that core, or it might keep getting up.
Does it drop the scales at least while it went down?
I think he's AFK.
No, I was just instituting a name change, as you can see in the initiative tracker.
All right. Do the scales go away at least?
Given what's going on, these scales do just suddenly drop to the ground. Ro, since they're flying, they're kind of good, but you're on the ground. So can I get a either a dexterity save versus all, or I don't know if you can do another redirect.
I can do another redirect. I still had my bonus action for that.
Okay, because it's just the skills like just falling. It's not actually performing a attack. It's just the control over them is no longer there at the moment. So it's just gravity going. Zook.
All right, I made your opening.
Just so you guys know, I am currently guilting Sierra. I am hardcore guilting Sierra.
Okay. I mean, I'm pretty sure she needs a rest.
She is playing Back for Blood and has been for 2 hours. I am guilting her. I'm pretty sure it's on principle because of the conversation on Sunday. But I'm like, you know what? We're gonna guilt her for this. We're out here killing a god and I don't get commie banter. This is unacceptable. Okay. Alrighty. Did we already reroll?
Yeah, I just took my turn, so in theory it's the Star Rider's turn.
Can the Star Rider come pick me up?
I mean, isn't your mech still
Scoot
operational?
me closer. My mech is slow!
Yes,
Everyone else is
if the-
zipping around this. I can move 2 squares.
if the Star Rider comes picks you up, then all you guys are in a line, which is a terrible idea.
I will say
Okay.
this: the Star Rider does have the ability to repair your units.
Oh,
Okay, so you said 2 squares? So if I move here, you can come to the Star Rider?
Now you have to, like, dock and wait, but I mean, it can't.
how long does it take?
You would essentially have a turn of dormancy as repairs happen. It's not going to restore you to full necessarily. It's just going to
Okay.
restore 5d10.
Yeah, but that's way better than anything else. And besides, cool. Actually, you might need to move it up 1 square so that I can reach it.
A terrible idea being in a line, but there you go.
It's fine. It'll be fine. I'm gonna be on board.
Okay, I don't know if the ship can get close enough to give you the eyeballs you need.
That's fine. All it has to do is fly me close enough that I can drop off and get the eyeballs I need.
Okay.
Is that it for the owner? Or is there going to be some more movement?
I mean, took our movement, took our shot. That's in theory the turn.
Nope. Shot. There we go. Da-da-da-da-da. Okay. That 24. After the 2 shots come in, the 3rd shot will splinter off in multiple directions as it impacts a barrier, some form of the shield spell.
What was that?
You use the shield spell to deflect the 24.
Oh, okay. Excellent. Or not excellent. Not excellent. JK. Counterspell.
You are way out of range for counterspell.
Yeah, I am.
Well, hold up.
Like, counterspell's a range of 60
Remember,
feet, man.
but magical ranges are magnified.
Only 180 feet though, if it's times 3.
Okay,
Get to
okay.
there.
I was trying to help you out there.
Now, that said, I just realized this thing hasn't used any legendaries.
It has.
Did it?
It
Okay.
has before. When it used its massive beam last time, that used up all of its legendaries.
I mean, it's legendary actions. I mean, it's legendary resistances.
Oh, okay.
Said, I have Kami spell.
When adjacent to an enemy. Oh,
It's like counterspell, except it's my boot.
okay. See, you feel free to make it a hit roll.
17 plus 13 does a 30 hit.
Yes.
A boot to the head.
I cast Kami spell. Have that 91, please.
Okay, it now has the 91.
Another for Ginny and the Whip.
Okay, Covenant.
Gonna mosey on down onto the ship and dock.
Okay.
And before I dock, can I take a pop shot at it?
Sure.
Okay. We will.
Keep in mind it is amongst the buildings, so that'll be a disadvantage.
Fine.
As far as it's getting a disadvantage, not just cover.
Oh, duh. My brain was. You're right. That would just increase the AC.
It's
So
cover's
never
just the
mind.
AC.
You're not really. You're not really a disadvantage. Then I'm gonna just increase the AC.
Okay, I had to spend a luck point anyway because I don't think a 15 was gonna hit. And the 13 on the dice makes it a 24 to hit.
24. Let's see. Even with the enhanced AC, because unfortunately, I mean, I know it's buildings, but Tiamat is also freaking huge. It would have to be over here to get freaking 3/4. So that still hits. However, there is something that Ro can make me a because he's super close to it. Can make me a Arcana roll.
So that'll be good. Oh my god, I might have actually made Arcana. 21?
Okay, 21. Yes, that is enough. You'll be able to see that with the Star Rider's Radiant hits and Tarblane's most recent Radiant hit. That once this kind of strange chaos radiant energy mixture kind of finds some kind of balance. In other words, at the end of the round, it will be drawing in radiant strikes as you saw the energy partially, very minutely, disperse into the white arcing going along the body. In other words, at the end of the round, it's going to gain radiant resistance.
Okay.
So that means I better shoot it again now, right?
Yeah, if you can, yeah.
Well, that was the mech shot. He still got to take his shot.
Well, no.
Oh, it's at 0. So.
Oh, right. It doesn't get turns anymore.
But I can still use its abilities just on my turn, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. So another 24 to hit.
Well, for that'll hit.
And 40 damage to Ginny and the Whip.
Okay.
Alrighty. And then he's gonna dock the thing, and that's his turn.
Okay.
Alrighty, Kami, get me in close.
One One of Tiamat's heads will be incanting.
Incanting.
Yeah, it's casting a spell.
Okay. I think I'm still too far out. Yep, still too far out.
Another one of its heads will be looking over to the Star Rider, though you will know just in a moment that its focus is actually more on the unit that has docked with it. You have survived Tarbalaine.
Oh, she's talking to me?
Yep. You can hear the voice in your head, though it's not directly linked to you. Other people can hear this as well.
Here's you haven't.
I've only survived after a fashion.
Wait, what did she just say? Sorry.
I've only survived after a fashion.
After a fashion. I ought to thank you, actually. I probably wouldn't have survived if it weren't for you.
Really?
The first angel cast out of heaven happens to be the one who gets to be the lucky one who doesn't get to see the end of it.
How fortunate for you.
Fortunate, I suppose. Unfortunate in other ways. But clicks the clicks feels the feels his feels like inside of the pilot mech he's like feeling his earth crystal and is like, it does have some perks.
It seems that still not much has changed. My progeny had betrayed me, and these heroes of light did not support me, but yet you, the three of you, more of you, seem to be in support of fallen heroes.
I have a feeling this is about to be really bad.
The excuse me, the head that was in Canton
Yep.
completes the incant. Can you make me a wisdom saving throw, please? It's a blue head begins
Okay.
begins charging something. Row, you'll be able to see that there is a definite glow strong enough to even be luminous from beyond the scaling of its throat.
I am in the mech. So we get the +7 wisdom save. A 27 in total with a natural 20 after burning a luck point.
Really, a 27.
That says a D100. I think you put an extra 0 on there, David.
No.
I would like to use my other thing that allows me to reroll your. That's if you reroll a D20. Yeah, I'm gonna reroll it now as a D20.
You somehow, I guess through your own divinity, you feel reality beginning to ripple around you, but with your own divine energies, or I guess the vestiges of your divine energies, you're able to snap reality back into place. It casts wish.
What?
And you actually were you just made the roll to resist when it was trying to do.
Hold on. YOLO. I would like to use my meta magic mirror spell. And use it at it. Why did that not? There we go. I don't know why it didn't go the first time.
Better the future spell. Depending on the spell being mirrored.
Has to be cast on your next turn.
Yep. So on my next turn, I can fire it back at it.
You got 9 sorcery points left?
Oh, that's a very good question. Yeah, I mean, I've got, I used, hold on. I've cast Quicken Spell, yes, just once.
Yeah,
that's the only meta magic I've used.
Yeah, so just the 2.
So, yeah, I have 18 sorcery points.
Okay.
So, should be at 7 remaining.
And if you want, there's still augment gems in the thing that give you additional sorcery points and meta magic.
Okay, cool. Yeah, we can.
So you can equip those and get meta magic you don't have already.
Oh, it has to throw this somewhere, since can't do what it was gonna do. Okay. Fate has chosen Rome.
Oh, thanks.
This is.
And I haven't gotten my reaction back yet.
Gonna be a lot. Well, maybe roll 20 or roll 20, me.
You're gonna
Kami
have to
would
roll
like
20
the
pretty hard.
sacrificial dodge.
Huh?
Kami would like the sacrificial dodge for Ro. Wait, there are the things that Kami can take the damage, right? The bracelets or something like that.
I mean, that works when it gets to me. It doesn't save the mech.
Oh yeah, that's true.
However, you can keep the mech in operation.
Yeah, when the mech hits 0, you just take the damage.
Well, yeah,
above and
I know
beyond
that.
it.
I'm just, trying to avoid having to take damage, unnecessarily.
Well, it was. Sorry that you're going to be taking the strike meant for Tarvalane.
Does that mean I get the full 26 for Evader on that? Oh, that's not so bad.
Oh,
There's worse things.
oh yeah.
Like
Right.
that. 130 is not so bad.
Well, it did 330 points of necrotic earlier. In the grand scheme of things, I'm pretty sure Ro isn't 130 points doesn't kill Ro.
And it's resisted. So that's
Look at
actually
that.
65.
Does 26 does hit you?
Yeah, 26 hits. My
Okay.
AC is
Its
currently
potential damage
19.
output is really high.
Hey, guess what my limit break is at? 6-7. What was Tiamat's wish going to be?
Sounds like it tried to banish you.
Oh.
Well, you're going to mimic its spell, yeah? So I guess you're going to find out.
That's true.
I mean, I will say this: you'll find that it's petty.
I did just burn a whole shit ton of sorcery points to.
Okay.
Come on, Sasha. Backstab it. Sneak attack.
2 of its heads will begin incanting. 1 will attempt to bite the row. Oh, that doesn't hit.
19 meets.
Oh, well, shit.
And I rolled for shit.
But you still have hit
And
points
being
on
a deity, I assume its piercing attack counts as, magic.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wait, the mech has a reaction. The mech will use deflect to increase my AC by half its proficiency, aka +3, making that miss.
Okay.
Still here.
We fought the Tiamat and the Tiamat won. No, just kidding. Tiamat's not winning this.
Okay. Okay, it will finish. Oh, it should, why isn't it trailing it? It should trail it. Or maybe it's just not doing it for me. And because it's a deck, we're over here. Okay. One of its heads will finish its incamp as these the sky parts, or rather clouds burst as these celestial objects come hurtling towards the ground. I will need a dexterity save from the Star Rider, since I believe her lane has, docked, in it.
Yeah.
Kit Kat and Ro, technically, Tiamat needs to roll, but
And
Tiamat's
assuming
gonna
this is like
opt for it.
Meteor Swarm or something, so my projectile deflection is not going to work.
Oh, no, it is totally Meteor Swarm. Okay. Look, Rose rolls have save versus half. As these explosions hit, though, for Zasha, takes the damage. Um, with the explosion that happens, Tiamat's red draconic head inhales, breathing in the fiery explosion. It has inhaled the flame, recuperating itself. I will forgive you, Tarblane, for your act of defiance just now.
Did Kami make it?
Given that the 30, 30, 33, or 38, yeah, that made it. So safe path.
Okay. Her
Or
augment
to
gems
be
don't. Her augment gems would not apply to the ship either, right?
although I suppose you could equip an augment gem to the ship.
Carry on. Sorry. For my intelligence not to be held back any longer is such a grand thing. The other head that was casting will finish casting. Tiamat is now under haste.
Do you want to get like about 60 feet closer so I can hear you better?
Your muddled mind not to hear me is your own issue.
Oh no. I want to admire you. Oh, great and wise Tiamat, who is so just. Sorry. Who is so. Oh my gosh. I can't say it. I can't say it.
Tiamat's tail wraps around the large tower behind her.
She's about to throw a tower at us.
And begins to crack the base. It was like a cat's turn.
Quick, Ro, go down there and use mending. Oh no, send Amros. Amros has mending.
Man. Good thing that we can take a bit of a beating, huh? Kit Kat will comment. Oh, this thing needs more weapons. Tiamat will just batter Kit Kat away to have all those attacks just not miss. I mean, not hit.
Okay.
There are the down scales in the area. There are now tethers of energy being cast out from Tiamat and is infusing the fallen scales, though nothing's going to happen yet.
Hey, Kami, if you can just bring me in and point me at the dragon. Maybe I can take a quick peek. I mean, technically speaking, shouldn't Kami be able to see this weak spot too? Like,
If she were here, she may have a chance, but it wouldn't be as high as yours.
oh, okay.
Because
It might be higher because I have very low Arcana. I have very high religion, very low Arcana.
fair, but being with Hermes, you know things that she doesn't.
Oh, that's fair. But because Hermes is god of messengers, even though she trained under Ares, the god of war. Interesting.
Because if I'm not mistaken, Hermes would therefore have access to a lot of secret knowledge and perspectives that others
I
wouldn't.
mean, yeah, he's the god of messengers.
Yep.
Thomas carried those messages.
Coming cannons. Okay. The first two cannons are countershot by focused breath bolts from Tiamat's head. So that's 29. However, it does strike in there, though, as predicted. A portion of the energy gets absorbed by the white arcing lightning-like energy coursing over Tiamat. Tiamat now having basically the like shadow corruption and the with like veins of this white divine energy. Yeah. Wow. Okay. Wow. It's Tiamat's tree. Okay. The scales on the ground lift with the tethers of energy still linking them until the energy strands then break. The scales now sparking with an arcing energy as they move into the air, much similar to before, except now it appears to be like large white sparklers moving around in the air, energy arcing towards nearby objects that that the any given scale is close to. A moment, I need the bathroom.
Anime. Waiting on something?
I do not know. I zoned fully out.
Yeah, I did the bathroom. Now I am collecting food. But since it sounds like that Trish was not available.
How much do you want? I'm assuming you don't want.
That's.
I started that with you.
Oh, okay. Oh, just.
It's usually enough. We get 2 dozen. And you have badgered.
Sorry, folks. Um, there were tethers of energy going to the downed scales. These scales then lifted until the energy tethers broke. Each scale now aglow with sparking energy that arcs towards things that are that of which it gets near. Provided people can hear it.
Yeah, hear you.
Okay. Okay. 3 of its heads begin casting. 1 will go to bite at Rosemech. The tail wrapped around the tower will coil up the tower and break the base of the foundation, attempting to swing it up and hurl it towards the Star Rider.
Jesus Christ, that bite.
I knew it was there.
Did you?
Yeah, when I had more room on my plate. Thank you, though. No, I saw it.
Is the 28 is the tower throw?
Yep.
Yep. Towards the Star Rider.
What's the Star Rider's AC?
26.
26,
Mhm.
you say? And David, as Tarbalaine is on this, does this just so happen to count as an attack toward one Tarbalaine?
I mean, technically targets the ship. So,
You know what it does count as, though? A projectile.
Yes.
So hypothetically, wait,
Save that luck, my dude. I can send it back with a natural 20.
Sounds good.
Can you roll 5d6 with a natural 20? Not 5d6, 5d20.
So 5d6 would become 10d6?
No, sorry, 5d20.
So 10d20.
Well, I mean, it already rolled its initial damage.
Oh, so
Unless
we're
you're rolling it completely on your own.
okay.
That's fine. You
No,
don't
no,
on your
you're
own. 10d20 works.
47 added to your 28.
But,
No, I'm sorry, 47 added to your 63.
yeah. 100 a day. No, except for what it is. It's half. Ah! Yep. Okay. The two of the heads that are incanting look look towards Ro. These green, these green rays shoot from its mouths. I will need two dexterity saving throws.
But how many?
Two.
Two.
Oh wow! Wow. 27 and 30. Okay. You are able to evade these. However, a portion of buildings and a connecting bridge turn to ash. You had evaded disintegration blasts.
Oh shit.
The third head finishes its casting. Wait, I only need to roll that if I'm going outside of normal bounds. above, the the air turns in upon itself as this dark arcings of energies appears and begins splitting the sky. A rift begins to form. You got the two of you remember this from the time you spent in the underworld. For an actual reminder, do you remember the chaos rifts because the area was just so utterly destroyed and corrupted?
Mm-hmm.
I recall something about them.
Tiamat is forming one of those rifts via the gate spell.
Oh, I would like to counterspell.
Give it a shot. As at this point, I do believe you're actually within range.
Yes. What level do you think I should cast that at?
Gate is
Tris?
9th level.
Okay, another 9th level spell. Locked and loaded.
I mean, you don't have to cast it at the level, but, Gate is 9th level.
And you cast after this. If it is less than or equal to the... So, if I cast it at 9th level, it is guaranteed.
It's an auto success, yeah.
Or I have to make a spellcasting ability check of 19 plus.
I will say this before you make your decision, because you'd be able to kind of get a vibe off of this.
Yeah.
Due to the sheer just league of existence mastery that Tiamat has, your counterspell would be at disadvantage.
9th level counterspell it is.
Yeah, you might have some meta magic to counter that, because I know there's meta magics that can give you advantage on counterspell stuff. But
I don't think I've got any of those.
Okay.
Yep, so I will counterspell at 9th level.
Okay. The forming rift will collapse. Do you have any particular description you want to put on your counterspell?
Imagine that Tarvalane is docked on the ship, and he's still sort of in the mech, because the mech is docked, and he looks and points and goes, "No." And as he does, a beam of radiant light shoots out to disrupt what was happening.
Okay. Tiamat will fly up. So, Ro, you can feel free to make an op attack.
I still haven't gotten my reaction back.
Okay, well, unit's at 0, so I guess it wouldn't be able to do anything right now. So, Kit Kat is going.
Makes you feel any better? I don't have a reaction now either.
This good old Buster Arm it is. Well, that does it. Skimming Tiamat as it goes. Can Kami make a proficiency plus dexterity check, since I don't think the ship can really make an acrobatics roll?
26?
6? Okay. Tiamat has a latch on to the underside and is kind of partially wrapping around the Star Rider. It has grappled the Star Rider. And that's a tasted action, folks. Roll.
Would the Phoenix Force get upscaled also?
The you're in can duplicate any magical item that you're attuned to or have the ability to use.
Well, yeah, I know you said it was mimicking it. I just wasn't sure it was getting the upscale damage or not.
Oh, yeah, it adds the if it's it would add the 2 or 3 extra dice.
Okay.
Keep in mind, if you're doing like Phoenix Pinion stuff, Tiamat, for instance, may be able to resist some of its negation abilities.
True, but at the moment, every little bit helps. Even just being able to do the proxy damage is something.
Yep.
A question. Will I have to use my action on... I've got like 3 things that I'm supposed to do this turn. And I just realized that I'm just going to have to waste that wish, probably.
Oh, I forgot one.
Wait. Okay. I can't... Oh, wait. Is the wish a react? Does it take
Wish is
my
an action.
Yeah, but does it take my action still?
Oh, the mirrored
because...
spell? I think it still uses your action, yeah. That said, if you have any hero points left, you can spend 1 to take an extra action in your turn.
Oh, that's not a bad idea. I definitely have hero points.
Keep in mind, depending on what's about to happen, may change your entire ball game. So, 1 second.
Is Ro about to kill Tiamat? Without us ever finding the speed?
Ro may be able to do something. 1 second. You guys may or may not see. Oh shit! A 19. That actually did full. Well, as full as you can do against Tiamat.
It did full half. Oh, never mind. I didn't forget one. Okay. You can ignore that extra 33.
Okay, you will notice that the fire damages are being partially absorbed.
Oh, shit. The 51 cold damage, that was left over from last round. I didn't actually do that. It's on the first attack.
Gotcha.
So, resistant then, or healing it?
Oh, it's effectively resistance. Essentially, it is absorbing it. However, because it's not completely able to absorb it, it's healing half of what you're causing, so it's effectively resistance. So you're still causing some amount of damage with it, just not the amount of damage you usually would be able to do with that. Because it's like partially negating the you essentially have some hacks versus hacks going on here. Okay, anything else? Like, is that including your hasted action?
That's including my hasted action, but the mech still has an action.
Isn't it? Oh, it's no longer at 0.
It didn't get to 0.
Well,
It got to
it.
10.
Oh, damn. Okay, yeah, then carry on.
Pretty sure only one of those hits, but
Okay.
I believe the Phoenix buff is not going to enhance the mech's weapon, so.
Which reflects and synchronizes with enemies by the charges. The unit benefits from the magical effects of any armor or item the operator is attuned to.
And shit, hang on. I'm pretty sure the 19 missed. Did the 21 hit?
Wait, no, that's cover. Sorry, I did not factor that in. One moment. There we go. Yes. Okay. So the 21 hit and the 28 hit.
Oh, there's some additional fire damage for you. I don't think I killed it, but it's definitely on the back foot. Zasha might get it. And if not, it's definitely fucked up for you to go find the core.
Yep.
Oh, I bet you lead shift. Oh. Oh. Oh, let's go. Oh, let's go.
Uh-oh.
I think
No,
Zasha
that's
just
Kit
used
Kat.
fairy swipes.
That's Kit Kat. Okay. You did it from the corrupted god Tiamat, so I was like, shit.
If you read under where it says Fury of the Storm, it has the
Yeah,
token name.
it does say Zasha. Yeah. Zasha will be taking the call down for Tiamat.
Because just gets the dice enhancements. Okay. Oh shit! Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Well.
I figured it out.
We're going to do a little extra.
You know, who else probably would have been able to automatically know where to strike Tiamat? Amoros's dragon, who is also missing in action.
This is fair.
I can't even remember what
it's
his
not.
name is
Egan.
right now. Keegan, thank you.
Okay. Kid Cat summons a number of large magical blades that begin just like Kingdom Hearts swiping at Tiamat over and over and over and over and over again. Tiamat is resisting the attacks on an individual level, but cumulatively, it is rapidly building. Tiamat ripping around the Star Rider howls. Tiamat's body once again kind of convulsing. That radiant energy from before that had kind of struck a weird mix between this this chaos and divinity begins scarring Tiamat, but at the same time appears to be infusing Tiamat with energy. There's like cracks in scales as like lesions form and then like heal and scar over in a sense of something that trying to exist where it really shouldn't be. It shouldn't be able to. Belen, because of what's happening right now, you do not need to roll for what I'm about to tell you. You see the scarring where that vulnerable soft scar is, because it is now open. As that's where one of the lesions are. You are able to see inside that lesion a sphere of darkness that has some there's some holes in that darkness, and beyond those holes is a orb of basically starlight.
Dibs. Okay. So, just for clarity's sake here, I mirrored Wish. I can use that however I want. Yes, I don't have to use it as they were using it.
I believe it says you reflect the spell back on them.
No, it says you are able to mirror the spell.
Yeah, without expending a spell slot. Okay, yeah. You're essentially just casting the spell that they cast, from what I'm reading here. Then yes, you are casting Wish then.
Okay, so I wish for all of my party to have received the benefits of a long rest, and all of our mechs to be fully fixed. I assume that also could happen within the long rest, but
Okay. Yep. With the proper wording, you could get both because it sounds like two distinct separate requests. But no, I don't mind. It's basically have the party basically magically have had the time as if a long rest occurred, which would also include repairing your units. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Caught lightning in a bottle with that one. Alrighty. Now we don't have to worry about all of the stuff we just expended to Tiamat. I would like to use a hero point to take... Wait, hold on. Since my mech is fully fixed now, does my mech get an action?
Yes, because it has positive hit points
Okay.
once again. Yes.
Then my mech is going to shoot at the spot.
Okay.
Luck be a lady tonight. Luck be a lady tonight. It's not at disadvantage, right? Luck be a Is it?
But your sensitive essentially merged, so it knows where it is.
Lady.
No, it would not be a disadvantage due to the situation.
Tonight. Okay, not great, but 13 on the dice for the first shot. The 24 to hit.
24 will hit.
Okay. 5d10. Oh, +3. Don't forget the +3, right? 30 radiant
Okay.
damage.
With the radiant damage sliding into it, you will see that the radiant energy splits going into the holes of that darkness where the starlight is seen. The starlight will boom, pulse. Tiamat seizes in place. The starlight energy inside, empowered by this radiant bolt, flares out towards your unit. Though more specifically, it is towards you, Tarblade. You're able to sense that this core, this star, is untouched divine energy, though clearly much much less than that of what Tiamat was in her heyday. The divine energy within yourself, due to the fact that you are an angel, is compatible with this energy, and is likely why it is flaring towards you. You, however, could try to reject this if you wanted to.
So, in other words, taking Tiamat's energy, or I can reject Tiamat's energy.
More specifically, it would be the divine energy, but yes.
Okay. If it's divine energy, high or low, David?
Oh man. I don't know if I want to be a party to this call. This is a player agency thing.
Okay. Thomas will accept the divine energy.
Okay. I will need a charisma and a wisdom saving throw. Or, of course, you could always make those luck if you really wanted to.
Well,
Right, you have the resources for it.
charisma and luck are the exact same.
He has the resources
Yeah,
now.
I
He just
should have
reset
the
everything.
resources. Everything is reset with a long rest. So I got all my sorcery points back. Huh. Okay, we'll start with the charisma. Okay. A 25.
Okay.
Wisdom. We're going to spend the 2 luck points to make that a 25 as well.
Okay.
So 2 25s. And if I failed on either one, I reserve the right to use my favored by the gods.
You made it exactly. Your form, I won't even necessarily call it your body, your form, your essence, is momentarily under a large amount of strain as it's taking in this energy, threatening to incidentally unravel either your mind or your essence. But you're able to just hang on as your angelic embers absorb and acclimate to this energy as a ripple of light pours out of you, bypassing the material of the ship, and unfortunately, anyone in the room that is with you will be momentarily blinded. As you feel within you a new energy, a new power that is contained inside of you. Tiamat on the outside begins gaining this dark pallor, which suffuses her, normally multicolored, heads and such, turning into, for anyone who's looking at Tiamat on the outside, a dark, like purple shadow, stone-like material that begins breaking apart at the claws and tail that's like partially wrapped around the Star Rider, as the inverse to gravity is pulling at the material, breaking off. This husk of Tiamat crashing down into the city. And Charblaine, have a portion of God energy within you. You could do many things with this power, including things that may not be traditionally considered possible. Though, speaking as a GM, you will not be able to immediately end the campaign with it.
Of course.
But you have the ability to cast a Divine Wish. Your spell points are doubled. And you can upcast to the equivalent of 15th level.
Holy shit.
As a for instance, with this Divine Wish, you could bestow like
He could make Fiona immortal.
Yes, actually, yes. You are, however, aware if you do use the divine wish, that is it. And in terms of the ability to, you can't utilize divine wish more than once. And if you do, your casting will drop from 15 to 13, which is still really high. But
yeah. I mean, I'm not going to be trying to use the Divine Wish till later. Or I could use... oh, man. Or I could just use the Divine Wish to bring all the gods back. Man, Kami would love that. Wouldn't you, Kami? Say no if you wouldn't. I think Kami would love that. Bro. Or I can just turn Kami into a goddess. Oh. I imagine that's where we're ending session.
Yes, it is. With with Divine Tarbalane and the Husk of Tiamat now laying in the city. You may recall a while back that I said I did have a theme planned for your Fiona plot line when you mentioned doing a few other things.
Yeah. And the irony of all ironies that he got it from Tiamat.
Yes.
I texted Sierra right at the same time. I said, bow down to me. I am immortal. I am all powerful. I said, Thomas just became a god. And she said, this doesn't include Kami, correct? I said, an evil grin, and I said, I can make you one.
Yeah, there can be only one is very apt.
Oh, lordy.
And you thought Tiamat was going to take multiple sessions.
I'm glad Tiamat didn't, because I wanted to end on this kind of scene.
Me or David?
You.
To be fair, combat is really efficient when you only have 2 players active.
Yeah. Especially when they're both mostly paying attention.
Yeah.
Now, I imagine the Black Robes will probably take at least 2 sessions, just because,
there will be more of them.
More of them, and they're all spellcasters, so there's going to be a lot of counter spells and shit flying around.
But Damn. So we might be done by the end of September. Maybe. 4 sessions? How many do you suspect, David?
Let's see. Okay, excuse me. Note I will be tacking on the idea of things possibly lasting a little bit longer than I actually expect. So I would say 2 to 3 for the council. And then probably 2 to 3 for the moon.
But I imagine there's at least a little dungeon crawl getting to the council. We're probably not
Okay.
going to just open the door and they'll be standing there going, sup.
So, my timeline. We have 1 more session in July, 2 sessions in August. 1, 2, is that the session that I'm going to be gone? Hold on, let me check my. I booked my flight today. On the bright side, everything's because he's getting out. Everything's been moved up.
Well, if we're going into personal
So-
stuff, I'm going to end the stream real quick. So 1 second.
Okay.
Good night, Internet.